No main menu music. I assume that might be good for mobile, but your boy don't have shite. Where the fuck did I put my server? Oh, there it is. Alright, now I can go to my creator dashboard. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright, but either way, let's actually go ahead and get into it. Why is that so loud still? I hate that that's so loud. Continue? Okay. Okay. Of course. Perfect. What's up, Nipple? Scary guy? What is up, Vape Nation? Why is this so loud? As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. The wheel of fate of turning. Okay. Where the hoes at? They might be dying. Oh, it's the magician. Yo. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, bang. You die. June 15th, Wright and Co. Law Offices, 9:12 a.m. Playing Persona 5 Royale. Been hearing some fun stuff about the game. Hey, what the fuck? Don't put that fish mode at me. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Dog, why is that fork floating? This magician really just be in here. Damn it, Phoenix. What happened to the office? Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hey there, child. So, interestingly, Phoenix has been gone 7 years. This child does not look anything around the age of 7 years old. Because I'm going off of the basis of the only 7-year-old I know is Pearl, or the only child I know around the age of 7 was Pearl. You look older than Pearl. So the issue that I have with this fucking child is now that I don't know if this is an adopted child, Phoenix's actual child, or he's just lying, right? What's poppin', Solaris? What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin? Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess... Defending? Defending, an unusual talent, but it'll do. What's up, Ben? With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me, defend. Just give it all you got. Don't hit me. Please, God, don't hit me. What's up, LeBron? What are you talking about? I just can't defend here. Ultra Bub, what's going on? First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Enrage, what's going on, everybody? Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they would be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. Law Offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there... Oh, fuck. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. Damn it, how didn't Phoenix make that? You son of a bitch. Who in here doing litigation shit? I'm Trucy Wright. Trucy. Okay. Alright, Trucy Wright. A magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Pick a card. She gave us some forged evidence. Trucy seems nice. Trucy, right? Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, I like this. I like this UI. It's nice looking. All right, so about the Wright Talent Agency. Is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? What's up, CJ? Yes, we have met Trucy. We met her yesterday, but we just didn't know her name. So we know a little bit more now. Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. Not if she would have said ace magician, it would have been clean. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. Did you enjoy Case 1? It was nice. I think it was probably one of the better intro cases, just because of the setup. Didn't feel like it was super forced and related. Like, I like the Case 1 from Trials and Tribulations. However, I felt like it was like, keep in mind of Dahlia, this is how Phoenix got his start, this is how Mia, started to become a good lawyer, hey, look at this Diego guy. Like, I think Trials and Tribulations Case 1 just had way too much in it, whereas, this game's startup was like, okay, yeah, here's Apollo, he's your new character, here's Phoenix, he's still alive, go. Your mentor's corrupt, that's it. That's the end of the case. So I think the intro case for this game is probably my favorite thus far, just because it's a little bit more subtle. Like, it definitely still gives you the hey, why did this happen? This is going to be a mystery that you'll solve later. And I was like, okay, of course, the Case 1 always is gonna have to come back in some capacity, but it was probably like, all right. Case 1, Justice for All, is probably the most forced of the intro cases. Dude, you have amnesia, poggers. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Extraordinaire. That's fucked. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he could play the piano? Or couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic, but you can do magic because you get paid for it. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Alright. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. Yeah, okay. You couldn't promise him as an infant. Excuse me. So, yeah, you're definitely older than 7. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy, get it? Okay. No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? There we go. Alright. There you go. 15-year-old. I got you, bitch. So, yeah, adopted child. 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. Alright, talk to me about Phoenix. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. What happened? The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, Hickfield Clinic. I thought it was going to be the Hottie Clinic. Damn it. It's quite close. Alright, well, I'll be going now. And give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Oh boy. Well, Phoenix, a whole veteran in JRPG standards. June 15th. That's my sister's birthday. 9:45 a.m. Hickfield Clinic. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Dog, whose bed is this? This has to be Phoenix's, right? The grape juice, the piano. Why you got so many DVDs? How long do you plan on being here, nigga? Oh. No. How are you getting around? What the fuck? Visitors, are you? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's the name. Aw, you motherfucker. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Hey, back up. Get back. So you mean to tell me Miles Edgeworth don't come back, but this nigga come back? Nah, that's cap. That's big cap. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you like examine? I'm gonna beat his ass. Apollo, please. Doctor, the nurse is looking for you. Why isn't Daddy the cutest little thing in town? Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Ooh. Hey, hold on. New Phoenix theme? Okay. This is nice. Hold on. Master, I didn't fucking choose to do this. So do you have like cancer or some shit? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit? You were hit by a car. Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. Dog. Phoenix got so much durability feats. So many durability feats. This man is too strong. CTE, nigga, you know what the fuck it is. You hit a telephone pole with your head. Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. Alright, about your daughter. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. How many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's little girl to me, Trucy. Ahaha, my foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, and something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Alright. Phoenix low-key the super boss. Dog. Phoenix in Ultimate Marvel is some of the craziest shit. Go ahead and watch. There's got to be some compilations of people just going into turnabout mode for no reason, and then just killing people. Right Talent Agency. So, why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office. Big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people. And one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay rent this month? And the groceries? Dog. What's going on, Paladin? Examine the DVDs at some point? I'll do it before the next dialogue thing. Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us fails, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school, again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly? Oh, no, not Polly. No. Damn it. Apollo is such a clean name, but Polly? Huh? What? Now it's my fault. What version of Apollo Justice is this? This is the mobile port. I'm playing it on Nox emulator. On that note, how about you come work for us? I got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court. Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so let's go back. Also, is he watching Steel Samurai reruns? What a guy. Move, nigga. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let the word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. Okay. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. Okay. Electric Bugaboo? You sons of bitches. But Phoenix really just watching that shit. They're all children's action heroes. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh? Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem like the type that kids would like. Alright. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. Guess who sent all the DVDs? It has to be Pearl. I really hope we see Pearl. Poggers. Because if, I've been told very few comes back from the trilogy. But seeing as fucking Dr. Hickfield is back. But I need to see Pearl. Pearl or Maya, I think it's more implied to be Maya later. Damn bit. Because I wanted to see Pearl and Trucy interact. Because Pearl should be 1 year older than Trucy right now. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. Pearl always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. No clues here? Okay, if I double click, I get something too. A swaying, spiraling stat. Okay. Yeah, we got this. Also, notice how he responded to, yes, like a niece or nephew. All Phoenix Maya niggas, you can leave. Alright. So who's the client? Yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. Ooh. I was going to the Indonesian Chinese pasta joint, Al dente's. Ha! Oh my god. Son of bitch. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. Dog. Phoenix ate that. Hold on. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You're my client again? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Oh, okay, and this is going to tie into the cutscene that we saw at the beginning, because that guy was fleeing the scene of the crime. Well, hold on, I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry, once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you could stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident, too, would you? And mark the scene of the tragedy on this map. You're fine. They don't even have you in any sort of hospital gown. You're in here. You still got your beanie on. Your beanie took no damage. It's right here in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So, he's going to make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record. Alright. So, let's move. So we can go back to the talent agency. Let's go. June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Right Talent Agency. Hey, hey, hey. How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Oh. Why his hair looks like fucking up. So, is this al dente? Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client. Hey, so this is that Apollo fellow, eh? Oh, yes, the name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half cooked? Ah, yeah. If this guy's name is al dente, I'm gonna lose it. If it's the fucking noodle guy. Your noodle half cooked, it's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed, my keep's been kept, my noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know, Mr. No. No. His last name is Noodle backwards? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. No nicknames, please, and no, of course, I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Yeah, help me out here, Juicy Doll. This is Mr. Guy. He's really just Noodle Guy. He's really just Noodle Guy. That's insane. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. That's a harmonica he got. I fuck with it. Anything for you, Juicy Doll? Alright, so... Yo, who the fuck is this nigga? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. Yo, pause? That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boys. So, it was like destiny that you became who you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I can care to linger on. So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. Alright. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You know the genes that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Why, they're saltier than salt. Nah, I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. Phoenix should be eating noodles. That's crazy. He freaking on a pop stand back during his attorney days too. So you don't own Al Dente's. So does that mean does that mean the scene at the beginning of this chapter is going to be hyper relevant? Somebody stole his stand because he was fucking. Is my phone ringing? What is that? Oh, it's fucking. Alright, it was a notification for Azure Lane, excuse me. Alright, he frequented my pops' stand during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bulb out now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. That's a harmonica, nigga. It's not a whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than the whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. I like this song too. This is a nice song. Wait, have I? I think I've heard this song before though. I still like it though. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. I don't like that his hair is in his mouth. All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait. What exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live, so if you drop by if you need any info, okay? The song plays whenever anything bad happens. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Alright. Sure, dickhead. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. So this is Right & Co.'s new look? Yep, this is now Trucy's office. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, somebody stole a pair of my... Oh, no. Why? Your underwear. Don't play this music. So they were stolen, my panties, yes. Right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out on... Why? Do niggas just not own... Oh. Dog. Actual dog. I ran after... Where's that dog? Is that Missile? Let me see the dog. Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. You'll be fine, but... A darn crying shame, yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. Yeah, right. And you have out Trucy Doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in the courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit-and-run accident. Oh, no. There was no need for that. Just none at all. Vassar, we'll see you in 5 minutes, unfortunately. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item, it was the first name I saw, Southside. How about you think? How about you just use your brain a little bit? Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand. For what we stand to gain, a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine. Alright, here. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. And you know what? Welcome back, Vassar. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? He could have just behaved? Yeah, he definitely could have. How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Alright, fair enough. Let's go ahead. Now, yeah, now we have some options. Wait, why'd he get muted? Because he's not behaving. Let's go to the scene of the accident. Yo, what? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car? According to the map, this is the place. I order food now? Go ahead. What a huge mansion. Feels like Chinatown. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. What? No. No, 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 no. I see old woman back there. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? Oh, you want something? Wow, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you got there. You must have a lot of money. Trucy. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair. What? You could have just said, there's 2 of us here. It's not like we're a fucking gang of people. You with the hair. Kid with the hair. Are you serious? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh, mob... Oh! If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, man. Trucy is 15. Allegedly. So that means that Phoenix has picked her up from somewhere. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this one will be a mass murderer by now. Dog. Music! Talk to me about the Kitakis. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone, so... Yes? Whoa, What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? You're gonna go to sleep? Take it easy out. Get some good rest. Sounds like a bit of needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. Okay, alright. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. Takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So, you're saying that the business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Alright, what you know about the accident last night? There was a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it, sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? What? That's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Cleaning up this paint? Okay, so what about it? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Okay, so good mob family. Nice. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Well, I mean... let's go ahead and slide. Oh! Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know. There is something about her. Too bad she seems in a bit of a rush. Okay. Bink. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually, huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Dog. Phoenix is way too strong for his own good. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Ooh, I have to choose? Definitely take the mirror, because we can match it up to the car. Mirror slipped in the pocket. Yo, what's up, cop? Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Examine the old woman, accept your fate. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. You got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh, no. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Detective Scott. Oh. Detective Sky. Emma? Yo, glow up. What's going on, Emma? Hey! Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are? Curiosity seekers, man. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental... Oh, yeah, no, that word? Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. There's no way though, right? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Alright. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened. Okay. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydroxy yada yada what's it. So it's not Wendy as far as we can see right now, but no dice. Alright. Wait, hold on. What do I... Can I talk to you about something else now? Hey, People Park. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes. Quite the commotion. Chicago Lightning, as the boss would say. Somebody got shot. Yeah, Chicago Lightning. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor. Without remorse. It's a oh, no. Oh, no. Serial panty snatcher? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Be little Plum Kataki the victim of a panty snatcher. Okay. Sick. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? Why would I... I'm clearly with the kid. Don't fucking... Why would it be me? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard the word that panties have been disappearing recently. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's panties. I know, we'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Alright. Oh, hey, you're back. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Oh, Mob Princess. Hello, mother. She's a Kataki too? Miss! Here, our flyer. Write anything agency. The WA. Anything agency. Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. From one game with a mob princess to another. Yep. We keep moving. Alright. So, let's move from here, because I don't think there's anything else for us. We do have those other places. We can go to the scene of the stand theft. Not the... No! So, what's this place? Who's that? I don't know who's on that fucking political flyer back there. This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. Maractus Clinic and 3 shots for the price of 1. Hold on. Let's go in there. Wait a minute. 3 shots for the price of 1? Let's go! Oh, no, wait. No. Shots as in fucking needle shit. Never mind. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief. The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. What's up, guy? You find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like pavement and more like punishment. Music in this game is just really nice. I like it. I enjoy the music in this game. So your stand, Eldon Noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Mm-hmm. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does, too. So, your stand, Eldon Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stand sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. What's up, Mr. Starsman? Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one, anyway? Well, I mean, considering he's damn near sleeping on the street, Apollo. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10, I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late-night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, then when I went inside. So, Chris, is it hair or noodles? Yes. It's both. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Okay. Did that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand has my whole life in it. Name my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there, on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Also, I found the dog. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. Alright, the garage. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Alright. Slide to the left. It took a while for me to double-click on that. I don't know why. It seems a little bit finicky. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this it's Maractus. Maractus. I don't care. I'm gonna say Maractus. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is their neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Alright. So, do you have anything to say about the garage? Oh, no, Maractus Clinic. We already asked you about the garage. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning... That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd. Never you mind about that. No, I have to mind about that. Alright. Move. I want to look at the dog. Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Save the light. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs its sun or it rots. What's a man to do? I just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. Oh. Well, I think that's gonna be about it for the, That's quite a sign. I take it that's no as opposed to old. Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but I ran out of space. Are you stupid or something? Prior planning prevents poor performance. Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself, and it spruces up my image, it does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. Alright. I can't. I want to examine that, but I can't. Alright, fuck it. Let's go and check out the, Oh, I can go into the garage. June 15th, Maractus Clinic Garage. Alright. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Hey. Hey. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh. I didn't want to go down here, but I wanted to go over here. Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something that I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Well, I mean, we can definitely show the mirror. I think I have just the clue you've got in mind. Present. My clue is this. Ooh. Whoa, it's the same color, size, and everything. A perfect match. Yep. Yep. Side view mirror. Yep, and we just found the car it goes to. Perfection. Well, it looks like we've just solved a case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. But there's not all. Let's look at that phone. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Yep. We just stole somebody's cell phone. Perfect. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Yeah, the DLC case reference. If it wasn't clear, I think that whole case was set up for what's the word? Apollo Justice to be to have all those ties. Because you got Emma right there, you got the fucking cloth in the tailpipe. It's a good reference. It's a good referential point. So it sets this game up pretty well. Yeah, 1-5. From the Ashes, I think it's called. Wouldn't it be funny if, hey, there's something in there? What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah, my panties. What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. Alright. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on, now. Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties? Ta-da! Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get into your panties? My panties are in extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. Alright. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties. I love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Alright, well, they're props. She doesn't actually wear them. We're fine. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We haven't found the perp, Apollo. We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Alright. Apollo. Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report this to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. But I suppose we're gonna do that anyways. Eldune's house. Move, nigga! We gotta go to outside of the mansion, right? No? Do I have to go to the agency before I can go there? Yeah, we have to. Okay. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination. He'll probably be back soon. Let's just wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. What? What? But you said I had to... You said I should have to... Alright, so apparently we didn't explore everything at the park. There's paint slashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. You find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute, naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Alright. So, did I just not explore everything? Because I could have sworn that... Do you have something new to say? Did I need to go back and talk to Noodle Man? Nope. Did I not examine everything here? See, this is the problem with the mobile version right now. I can't fucking... This house as well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I can't tell if I've examined something or not because the cursor doesn't turn yellow. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Got a little kitchen. This house is... Oh, well... Did you examine the pink thing under the car? The cell phone? Yeah, we picked it up. Or maybe... Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Okay. There wasn't anything on the back I could look at, right? Nope. There's yellow paint. It's a clean cutoff. I wonder what's in there. Don't there, bare wires hanging out. Let's see. Eek. Are you okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. Apollo, you should know that there's no power to this thing. You mean don't shock you? I'll see you guys next stream. I can click sometimes and it'll work, other times I gotta click the examine button. Looks like I have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. I think I know what you're missing. I have no idea what I'm missing. I actually have, I got no idea. What's up, Agent Moose Man? The bull, maybe? Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that right there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Oh, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging you. Son of bitch. Good call. Good call. Alright, Phoenix. What you got? Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R. The fact that Phoenix Wright calls himself Daddy-O is amazing. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Who put Phoenix in the hospital? Some nigga hit him with a car, he got launched 30 feet, and he's only got a minor head bruise. He's got a goose egg on his head, and that's about it. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Alright, we got a good progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Phoenix, I would like to state for the record, I didn't. It's completely unrelated. It sounds weird, almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. Do you mean Kitaki family? The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, you see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead. It's not our concern in any case. Alright, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo, hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Alright. Peace, Phoenix. I kind of want that beanie, though. That beanie looks nice. Hey. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. That's just an anagram in both of those. Can you get anything else with that name from an anagram? It's a palindrome? I don't think it's a palindrome. No, it's not a palindrome. Because it's ALI at the start and ALA at the back. So her first name is an anagram of her last name and vice versa. Why is there a guillotine in the office? This is all magic tricks. This is all Trucy's magic tricks. I have a request. Fuck you want. Your request, let me guess, something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? The button on Phoenix's beanie is from Emma's lab coat. Is it really? That's nice. Oh, from the, from, like, young Emma? Because I would have never even noticed. Let me go see if I can find a picture of that. Just looking up her sprite should be fine. Yep, I see it. It was on her lapel. That's nice. If you pay attention, you can see it. Unfortunately for me, I'm an idiot. No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you could call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? So that's why you were going over there. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual, and your fiancé was arrested for this. What sort of person is your fiancé? Alright, tell me your story. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet. Okay. You're gonna be married to the son. Yeah, okay. That's why you were saying mother to the lady of the house. Okay. The boss's son, so he's a gangster? Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Miss Kitaki. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Alright, so your fiance. He's the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. These names never get worse. I brought a photo. Nah. Nah. Yeah, I know he ain't do it. Nope. We move. He can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. Also, did you peep that blue badger shirt he had on? But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Thank you, Trucy. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Alright. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Alright. Well, can we even go to the park? Will they even let us in? June 15th, Kitaki. Well, there's a bike here. So this is it, my first murder scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Well, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Oh! Apollo, why didn't you look? Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh? Deadass? I just sent you away, nigga. Mr. Gavin? Who is this guy? Oh, so brother. Yeah, okay. The brother. Who's this guy? I'm gonna say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. This is the first time I felt this way with a man. Yo, back up? Mr. Gavin? Ah, Fraulein, what is such a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? He's German? Oh, great. He ain't no Francisco, I'll tell you that much. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Don't say we. Are you fucking serious? Hey, what about me? People Park. Dog. Well, there's the noodle stand. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? That's the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Alright. Who was that? Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Ahem. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Hey, Emma. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, the scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says that this was written by... Yo! You were just looking at that? Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? Oh yeah, if it's signed at the bottom, then you're an idiot. So, what's up with the mannequin there? Taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand. So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way? I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case. Alright. Calm down. I'm Detective Skye. Quiet, please. It's snack time. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense... Well, I wonder who it could possibly be, Apollo. After 9 years? Damn. Who fits that time frame? I'm Detective Skye. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Alright. So. Great. So you're just gonna munch here. Do I gotta go get like a picture with Phoenix? You motherfucker? Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look! That stand. Yeah, it's the fucking Elden Noodle stand. Alright, Trucy, please. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Now the circumstances could stand to be better. I get it. Well, I'll be back, bitch. Why are you just in here? Leave. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I've got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right, you're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose, I know it. Alright, nigga. Murder. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Alden's noodle stand at the crime. At the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was a pistol, but go off. You mean you don't know what was the murder weapon? You don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her. You could say that. Alright. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. I would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too. That other guy. That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Well, Gavin is his last name. Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the scene of the crime. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother. We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. So Apollo is 25 to 27. Apparently Apollo is 22. He's 3 years younger than Emma. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll cross paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? Oh, the fingerprint powder. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you see? Oh, and tell her I said hi. Alright. Him and Emma were snorting lines under the silk hat. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Yep, fingerprint powder. Neat. Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. Now that was crack. This is getting more and more suspicious. Alright, let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know where that white powder is. Alright, let's go to the mansion. Why Phoenix got crack in the office? Good question. Let's go into the park. Look, bitch. Does this ring any bells? Ah, is that? It couldn't. Where did you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy, I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. Yeah, just a little bit late sealed, but don't worry too much about it. We haven't made hyper progress, we've just made a little bit of progress. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust it for prints. She's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Alright, so can we talk? Is it okay to talk to you now? Because it seems like it would be okay to fucking talk to you now. So the case. We're so sad I just want to talk. Hey, excellent question. I have no idea where he's at. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? When was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Yep, really hard to come by. I don't know why anybody would ever have a pistol. Ever. What is this game? What time does this game take place? 2019? Right? Like 2019, 2020? Around that time? Pistols are just incredibly hard to come by. I mean, who would ever just have a pistol? That's just so silly. Just why would you do that? Oh my god. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. Ooh. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Maractus' autopsy report added to the court record. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is Guy Eldoon. Okay. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. You're not that much older than me. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor. I'm starting to see a connection here. The last name didn't give it away, Apollo? Damn. Alright then, it's very clear to me that Phoenix is still going to be top smart nigga all-time bar none, but you could at least do a little bit of thinking. Just a little bit, Apollo. Alright. So, what is exactly your story, Emma? Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for the crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Alright. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Son of a bitch. The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Yeah, we're fucked. We don't have anything we can do now. Alright, tell me about the victim. Tell us a bit more about the victim. Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Alright, so now we can look at the crime scene too. Alright, so we've got Mandem standing up. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. Mannequin in place of a body, though. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? Oh, more Phoenix? Actually, no. Apollo. No Phoenix. Apollo. No Creed. What, you think that someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business. Little Plum Kitaki style. Apollo, no spaceship. Yep. Apollo, no cruise. Yeah, there's a lot. I'm gonna use all of these, by the way. What one do I have up right now? Oh no, I have Liberty and This Attorney for All. I think, yeah, no, I put Apollo, no spaceship on the Twitter. That's what it was. Because yesterday I did Apollo, no Rocky, but there we go. I'm gonna use all of them eventually. Alright, Bucket. Apollo, no God. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? Apollo, no 13. That's the spaceship, nigga. And that mark on his paper lantern looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. Hey man, let me have this. Look, there's a lot. Apollo has been used in a lot. And that's not even touching the last name. That's right, congratulations Apollo. And leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Alright. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Apollo, I bet the victim was gonna have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. This is ground steak. It's a knife, or a knife. It could also be a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo! The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Oh? Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. Look at her smug face. Same continuity? Yes. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. Just touch the screen, just like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on. And flick any excess off. Flick? Yeah, like you're brushing especially stubborn fop off with your finger, like this. Wow, amazing! Just like magic. Isn't it though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Here we go! CTE, nigga, you know what the fuck it is? Why can't I click everywhere, though? It's kinda hard to actually put the powder on mobile. I can also see the fingerprint under the powder this time, too. That's pretty cool. Gotta do it for the one time, at least. Wait, is it going? Some of it's going away. Damn it. Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose fingerprint this belongs to. Doesn't sound actually as much fun, and that doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Alright. Is Emma someone we know? Yes. She was in a case in the first game. You probably have a good idea of whose knife this is already. What? Oh, so I get to choose who to compare to right now. That's pretty cool. Yep. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Well, no, you found the knife. It's a murder weapon. The murder weapon is not a knife. Come on, brother. Alright. Anything new? Nope. Let's see if we can go back and talk to Phoenix. Ooh, we can go to the detention center too. Said there. Let's talk to Walkie Kitaki. June 15th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. So Phoenix got disbarred? Nope. Chris do them damn theaters runs? No. No one can make me. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. Ahem. You need something. Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Walkie Kitaki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Drat. Oh well, guess I'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Alright, I guess we could talk to Phoenix then. Fuck. Let's leave. Wow, Hickfield Clinic. I got lost there for a second looking at stuff. We need to talk to the gangster prince? Yeah, I know that, but maybe we didn't talk to Emma again. Gangster Romeo and Juliet? Not as far as I'm concerned. I don't care about these niggas. Let's go into the people park. Hey Emma. What? Do I present anything? Did I look at everything here? I don't think I did then, right? There's gotta be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Bloomers added to the court record. Alright, so. That's probably right. So, have you met the defendant? I tried. He was in questioning. No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. I was just there! You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with Prince. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Alright. Let's go and do the damn thing. Detention Center. June 15th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father. Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki. Hold on. Winfred Big Wins? Hold that name's heat. They call me Big Wins. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you. You're the one on your way out, old... Oh. Ah, they're here. Big Wins himself. Wow, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron. You Walkie's lawyer? He's... Look at him. Look at his apron. This is that nigga right there. Hold on. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justin. Fucking... Yeah, actually, I'm noticing it's Marlon Brando Godfather type beat. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiche. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time. Okay. This guy's a fucking loser. And a furry. You'll see, when I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha, you can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me, I don't need no trial, I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Well, so much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build the case for a trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. To be continued. Paul Gare. June 16th, 9:46 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiled when he said he'd be as fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine, we'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Do some now. I want to see, or hear. Huh? Oh, okay. Ahem. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. It sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Maki, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I'm not afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fear is realized. The trial's starting and I haven't had a real talk with my client. Stop bouncing! Who are you gonna hit? June 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. So, the prosecutor, is it going to be Gavin's brother? Sure enough. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll here, Judge. Ah, it's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Okay, Clavier. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your friends when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might be still distraught over that one trial. Oh boy, that's never going to come back ever. I wonder if that one trial from back 7 years ago is relevant to why Phoenix Wright stopped becoming a lawyer, and why this guy went over and practiced with his band, and why Kristoff was pissed. Oh boy, I bet it could have nothing to do with that at all. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? Huh? That's me. Ah, fuck, that's me. It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. There's no way to get the crowd jumping here, Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby! Today we'll play it my way. Dog. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. There's a guitar going off. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Nine, not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. Was it a Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? Fuck. What is right? I always say that on stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he's got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to this guy is... His hair. It's just his hair. I look at him and I just want to fucking beat his ass. Like, look at him. You dyed your hair specifically like this. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Waki Kitaki's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. You're not an OG. Your father's the OG. That's big homie right there. That's big wins. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? What? Alright. So you were saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I'll tell you one thing. That doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Waki Kitaki's truth. Alright, so. He was a quacker. I get it. I understand it. Any whites in chat? Someone had to show him something. He fucked up your operation. Then he lets you go. And you had to go to another doctor. I want to hear about all that. Show him what's what. Okay, show him what's what. He messed with my op something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled the jack move. Oh! And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there. Apparently he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth. Thank you, Trucy. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? Would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. We can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. I just noticed his shirt has a money sign on it. It's got a picture of the Blue Badger on it. What do you mean by he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wants to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. What other doc did you go to? So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. And incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. I hate this guy. It seems that there were issues with his doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Hockey, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo, back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during our family health checkup. The family health checkup. That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away. Relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had no... Why are you saying Herr and Doctor? It's one or the two. You're saying Mr. Dr. Maractus? Come on now, buddy. Had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup report. Well, it's not an updated autopsy report, that's for damn sure. Son of a bitch. Alright. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? What? Who the fuck? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. Alright then. By occupation, I take it you refer to... Oh. Alright. Okay. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he's going to IVU too? Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. If you close a book like that, you're a psycho. Or a bottom, one of the two. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct all said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. However, we must understand that no Homo sapiens... Okay. I tried. I really did. It just fades out. A night in the park. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing it. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. No, that's wrong! Because the autopsy report said he was shot in the fucking temple. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Before we do, let's look at the stuff we've been given. Alright. Results from a checkup performed in June. Alright. So it was done this month. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints wiped. That doesn't make sense. Why would he wipe the fingerprints from the gun, but not the knife that he left at the scene? He's being framed, obviously. Is he being framed by his dad? Distinctive bloomers, to say the least. Victim died pulling it. Shiv. Single bullet to the right temple. Yeah. Alright. Or is the girlfriend setting him up? If the phone, we need to figure out who the phone belongs to. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness? That man, I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. No. That night? Yeah, no. A shot hit him square in the forehead? No. That's cap. One man pulling a stand down by the river. Alright, facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot, the bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Wait. No, that's wrong! Oh, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, Herr Justice? Ahem. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. The trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Problem? Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Stop! Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I mean by this, for example, the deflection of a meter is, okay, the wavelength of light emitted by a krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it is a well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your reasoning, namely that Mr. Justice? Yes. Was your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there is a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Ooh. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said it quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? I like the hair popping up after he rubs his, after he rubs the front of his hair back. It is, right? Finally? Objection! Herr Justice! Oh, Herr Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Try shaking the witness by objecting to the trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Don't call him my master! What the fuck is wrong with you? Phoenix Wright, was it? Huh, yeah, that guy. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, Herr Forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see 2 men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Herr Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop, and it would get them to turn. And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eek. And you, Herr Stickler, what did you shout, I wonder? Ah! The victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Night in the park. Dose. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Ceases at once, you two, I cried. With composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. No. Because the pistol was shot twice. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. It doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. You know that Twitter vid with a man just zipping through a book with his finger? Dog. That video is great. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer would have fired just at that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. Okay, so what we're saying is the guy only shot after his head turned, and he only shot once then. That's what you guys are implying to me right now. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, the pistol was shot once and then thrown away. Whatever. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this act. Once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Yeah, unfortunately. Wait a second! Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again. Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that? A single second? 1/16th of a minute? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Am I understand that you're objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to fingerprints, or loath to leave fingerprints. There we go. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Oh. This song. This is the song I really fucking like. This one right here. It's just comfy. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, we found the fucking knife. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No fucking way in hell. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? Oh no, Apollo's stupid. No. What's good, Lucius? Flipping turnips in these Animal Crossing streets. Glad you're enjoying the furry Sims, brother. When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Don't do what? Are you telling me it's not the furry Sims? Or Mr. Stickler, it must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that... Okay. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else? What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? Any knifers in chat? Like if you don't think, Apollo Justice has liked this tweet. Did somebody say furries? Yeah, you back up, Stars. You monster. Is that a sword? I saw one of those in the late night movie last night. Greatest sleep deprived judged. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, hair forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Yeah, but he wasn't cut at all. Oh. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. He literally didn't get cut? Yeah, it's like he got shot. Yeah, he was there and he could have wanted to hurt him, but he was shot. And the pistol was found at the scene of the crime, without the defendant's prints. Ipso ergo, he didn't fucking do it. It's always the same. Hey! You people! I've never in my life. Mark left the house on foot, and by 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him, assuming that Mark never had to stop for traffic light? Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if it were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. Ahem. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. Talk to him, Judge. From shot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Allegro, let's go! Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Well, fuck. Let's press all of that. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. He threw his murder weapon away. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? I don't know, maybe after you pick up the gun you can talk about that? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's present at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Dog, his fist looks so big, balled up on the fucking bench like that. From shot to call, we're gonna press everything, because I don't think we can prove anything. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. How, I mean, he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Okay, so it seems like this is going to just be, hey, get fucked because this guy knows exactly what questions you're going to ask. Like he's just going to be out predicting us the whole time. Oh, fuck. No, I wanted to... There we go. You couldn't leave the scene in good conscience. Okay. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Ergo, I use my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, a proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Trucy? Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at that moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people around in the park. So he just stood there watching. Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, Hair Forehead. Stop calling him that! Maybe it's time to back off a bit? I mean, we don't really have anything to prove in that testimony without using the cap detective vision, excuse me. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. If there are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. He do not have that big of a large forehead. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Seem we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. No. Were you, Hair Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki. Do we get to hear Trucy scream out an objection? Or hold it? Eek? What? Trucy? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? How did this nigga get into the courtroom? There'll be no verdict in this court? Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of Herr Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Dog, is it possible that is Phoenix? Because if so, what the fuck? Recess 20 minutes, or I promise you you'll regret it. Where'd he go? Wait, how'd he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. To be continued. So nobody saw that man pull up in the courtroom. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Trucy, Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. What? Trucy, you're okay. I thought... don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Whoa! Absolutely not. What the fuck is that? Did you fake your own kidnapping? There's no way. Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean, Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Wakyu's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I'm talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in the testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. His hand he held? Yes, a pistol. He was pointing at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Yeah, there's no tell here, but... unless the tell is him, like, looking and flipping the pages. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. What is it, that he stops to look at us? Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. Oh. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy won 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I thought he was just using the Magatama and cheating. I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. Damn. I mean, that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony. Perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said, you have the power, Apollo. Monka. Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? So, instead of having Maya next to us in court who can just tap into Mia, we have Trucy that can fucking read somebody's tell. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Huh? Put that away! Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. So, funny enough, this... I'm pretty sure most people in here know of Shizzy, right? The first time I met Shizzy in person... What's up, Exalted, by the way? The first time I met Shizzy in person, he said this exact line to me. These were Shizzy's first spoken words to me in person. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. That's it. He was playing PM at the time. He looked up from the TV, and because I was like, yeah, no, I just got here. I was traveling up the coast, and he was like, boy, I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. Literally, first words from Shizzy. Right. All right, we cover for the hat. June 16th, 11:40 a.m. District Court courtroom number 4. So, court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was a out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but the court will not permit for stalling this time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Well, I mean, it's right there. Oh well. I guess they show it to you at the beginning so you understand it. Allegro hits. Chris really ain't shit. For what? What did I do? Gallus, what happened? I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in any good conscience. Ergo, I use my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Alright, so you used your cell phone? I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Apollo, please. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. Kokek, what's going on, brother? My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Sniff him. Huh? What's this? My bracelet. Oh. It's his... I thought that was just a power he had. Damn it. No! What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. I guess we too tasted the white powder that we brought to Emma. I could not perceive the killer. Yeah, you could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in such good conscience. Ergo, you used your cell phone? So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Oh. Why couldn't we just check your phone? I've been here 15 minutes and I didn't get a hey from anyone from... Oh, no, Gallus, no! They probably didn't notice. Most of y'all have a sub thanks to Gallus, but nobody said fucking hello to Gallus. Next person to speak gets a prize. Sosa, just calm down over there. My bad was watching the VOD of this. Alright, yeah, why don't we check your phone? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, when he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. What are you gonna do? No, not Franker Faces. That's not what I wanted to click on. Damn it. A prize? Damn. It's a damn shame. Uno reverse cards are in effect. Thus being said, Sosa. I really, like, maybe you guys didn't notice. And you know, I'm like half sure maybe Sosa wasn't here and he couldn't see what happened. Who was it? Was it Sealed? Who was going crazy earlier? I don't remember who that was. Cause somebody came in and they were like, "Oh, I'm just gonna get two people. I'm gonna get two people back to back," and I was like, "Oh, that's gonna be fine." And I had to go and change the reward. Vassler, you fucker. But maybe you guys are just clicking the reward and you're not reading, but go ahead and look at the description of Librarian's chat or Librarian's glare real quick. Just look at it. Just for half a second. Look at the description of that reward. Nobody checked. It's just insane to me. It's just crazy to me that you never checked. Well, no, you might have checked after you got timed out, but I saw that it was getting taken advantage of because somebody came in and popped it back to back, and I was like, let me just go and stop that real quick. The only time he even had the book open was here, which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Your Honor, I can prove it because my bracelet is telling me I can prove it. You know what? So why is Gallus dead? Gallus isn't dead. It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet. I'm not sure if I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Gallus just raw left? Gallus, no. Come back. You guys made him leave. Why would you do that? Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to his testimony. Alright? Oh, I gotta click it now. I was like, why can't I... Oh! Oh! What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now you're looking at the witness's face. Your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand. You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking in the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Oh, and I just drag? Alright. Perfect, now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. Please note that these two are just talking to themselves in the middle of a courtroom. Yeah. The judge is just sitting there like, bracelet, perceive, book? The fuck going on over there? Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice. Yup. Gotcha, nigga. Yeah? Yeah, Apollo? Is that it? I saw it. Just now I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. Gallus with the gift to Southside. It was Southside that was doing it. That's who it was. Damn. Welcome to the family, though, Southside. Thank you again, Gallus. I'm curious about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask, what to ask? Ask to see the phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it. Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Also, Southside, I'm pretty sure it's been 5 minutes. You can thank the man. Thank the fucking man, Southside. What's the problem here? Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. It definitely didn't. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's the victim's lot. That's where the victim lived. This is a cool mechanic, but I don't get how we couldn't have gotten this info from just pressing him. Yeah, no, that's also fair. It's pretty cool. It gives a little bit of depth to the game, but it is a little bit weird. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Weuk. Ooh. I think I've heard this used in a fucking instrumental. Like the beginning of it. Because you can throw like a fucking kick drum on that and that becomes a beat. That is why it can be said I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. So you had to leave the park. Moron. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There could only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Stop slamming on the desk, Apollo. Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Here it go. Here it go. Yeah, nah, this one's sick. Overtaken is the best. Nah. All right, hold on. We're gonna truly find out. It's time to find out. Let me just all right. Yeah, nah, Overtaken is better than Cornered for me. They're both really good. Like, Cornered is a close second, but Overtaken is sick. The extra instruments really add to it. Yeah, nah. But that's ridiculous. It makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. This is why we're trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. I still think Cornered is better, but that can change after some more listens. I just like the startup for Overtaken. Overtaken has a better lead-in. Cornered is still great. Like, both of those songs are sick, but oh boy, does these both hit. I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, I cannot wait till you get to Dual Destinies. Or just hold on. If that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise a considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Alright? Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Well, I believe we can. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger here, Forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder is the car, because the car had to lose its mirror that night. That's a side view mirror. And so it happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident. That took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. Like, it's definitely a different tone, but what's the name of the song in the OST? I need to know. Does somebody know? Somebody has to know. Yeah, this one right here. This song right here. Translogic? I need to see if there's like a remix. Because I have an extended cut of it. Let's see if we can find a good remix. This isn't trance logic, you lied! Alright. Telling the Truth, 2007? Alright, let's look up Telling the Truth. Or Tell the Truth. Yep, Tell the Truth. Remix. Eh. There's a synth cover. Tell the Truth. I need to find a good remix of this song. Somebody's got to have done it by now. I'm not talented enough. What? Is it gonna Yes. This is what I needed. Yeah. This is the one I needed. The screams are whatever, but that one was nice. I'm keeping that one. Yeah, hold on. Yo, that one was nice. A Mobius remix. Oh, this is for fucking Overtaken. Oh, bring that back. This is nice. I'm gonna dive deep into fucking Phoenix Wright remixes after the stream today. It is gonna be a long day for me. Happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside the People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? There's a whole ass fan game community? I figure as much. Because there's one for Danganronpa too. Go ahead and link the good ones you find. Yeah, it'll be an eventful day in the Discord where we're just gonna be linking fucking Ace Attorney remixes to ourselves. From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, how am I not a part of the Discord? There's no exclamation mark Discord. Link your shit! Alternatively, this is the last time I'm gonna post it. Damn, Sosa. Imagine being slow. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Got him. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Judge. Yeah, so you should have. I don't know why. You thought it was working the same. You didn't read. You just clicked it and you started typing. Imagine. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Malpractice? I get it. I understand now. I didn't even realize that because I don't think I remember seeing his first name, but yeah, Malpractice. I get it. No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. My God. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. We'll get him then. Fuck it. Stickler's truth. Oh boy. That night, yes. I went to the supermarket. What? I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. What? What? It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yeah, Clavier is our Edgeworth for this game. And it seems like he's got he's getting it up for his brother. Gallus. How many bits is that total? That's more than 100. 120 bits? Jesus Christ, Gallus. It's never like this. Not like this. Thank you for the bits, Gallus. Your cell phone was lying in a garage. That it was. Ah, yes. Well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. How can it fucking roll? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. This unlimited pursuit medley? Yo, hold on. Just calm down. We'll get to that later. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. Oh my god. Gallus with a gift to Mark Salvanera? Mark Salvanera. Mark Salvanera. Welcome to family, Mark. Thank you, Gallus, once again. Thank the man, Mark. I know you're here, or else you wouldn't have gotten the sub. Even if you're lurking and you can hear me, thank that man. All right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice. Stickler's truth. Alright, okay, so now we have the bracelet at the top, so it'll react. Went to the supermarket. Must have dropped your cell phone on the way back. When you were walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Okay. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. So, this part of the testimony is key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Ask him about the noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And lie at that. Thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice, what about that sign? Could that be important? Well, it very, very well could be very important. So, the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. This noodle stand's broth is really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to the school for merely a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Alright, well, I remember the sign on the stand that the victim was pulling. It said, noodle. Are you sure about that? We got the noodle stand. Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. Doesn't say noodle, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Can I not examine it? You saw it from the other side. You son of a bitch. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here. Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. What do you mean? Eldon is... Oh, yeah. Nah, I noticed it when they first brought up his name, so I'm like, he's literally the noodle guy. Oh, fuck. He could have seen it from up here? It's got to be specific, though, right? Like, where exactly do I put it? Because I guess technically you have to see it past this, so it can't be right here because it's going to be blocked. So... like, along this line? Along this sight line, but I don't know exactly where. Just stopping by to say hi. I'm dead after playing Big VGC tournament, but I hope you're enjoying the game. I'll catch up on the VOD tomorrow. Thanks for dropping in, Nostalgia. Yeah, I'm having a whole boatload of fun playing it. I'm really enjoying Apollo, all the music. The music is fantastic in this game. But yeah, we'll be here when the VOD will be here and ready to go for tomorrow. And we'll probably be continuing on tomorrow as well. But now, the problem is I just don't know where to put my my cursor. I'm scared. This is in the sight line. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. Oh. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. This side says noodle. Damn it, I mean, yay, he got it. Fuck off. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you've lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you end up going north. Need to finish this game on the final case. I don't know how I end up catching you guys. What happened? Viewed on the global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. True see. What's your opinion on Clavier? He's alright. Like, I'm not seeing anything interesting about him thus far. It's kind of like early Godot, except Godot had way more personality, I feel. Like that air guitar solo he did, that was pretty cool. And he just hasn't done anything yet. I don't have a strong opinion on him thus far. Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Does it mean somebody shot him from inside the noodle stand? Paul Guerre. Well, to be fair, it's been lying there a while because I've had so much to play. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. We finished Your Turn to Die. We finished up to Chapter 3, Part 1, Section A. So we're all caught up on Your Turn to Die. We're waiting for the we're waiting for the next release. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raised his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. This you're playing here looks clean. It doesn't look quite as good as my 3DS. Yeah, I looked up some shot comparisons on like the DS and 3DS and mobile, and it looked like mobile is the mobile like has the best. I don't want to say best graphics, but it looks cleanest to me. But so I was like, I'll just get the mobile version. I'm gonna end up getting the 3DS version for Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Did we lose Kana? Pepe Hands. It was either Kana or So, or excuse me, it was either Kana or Shin, and I wasn't putting him away. I don't mind playing 3DS, but this is very clean. Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to get this one. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park and he shouted, it would be a left temple getting shot instead. That reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, these are just the phone versions of the 3DS games. I tried to run Dual Destinies. I got told that Dual Destinies doesn't launch for some reason on emulator, and that was completely true. So I'm probably going to end up playing those games on like Citra. Just because I don't have a 3DS with a capture card in it. The bullet would hit his left temple. Ah. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, can you refund them? Nah, but it's no problem to me. I got them on my my Google Play account, so if I want to, I can just play them on my phone, right? It is no qualm to me. I'm perfectly fine with it. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Ah! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct, so if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Oh. I like how fucking Trucy starts up my fucking Pursuit music too. Yeah, no, it's definitely the startup. The startup for Overtaken is so good. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Oh! Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, Hair Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent. Why is that, Nemo? Look, nobody knows. Bop is a bop. But still, something doesn't feel right. I can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. I just wanted to say bop. I needed some shit with some hammer in it. All my friends say so. Let's see what the defense has to say. What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accused of another crime. He was helping. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Did you have a reaction to the reveal in Chapter 1, or did you figure out? And by the reveal, I mean the Phoenix one. I figured it out, like, slightly after, like, almost right before, because I couldn't figure out when he first appeared, but I figured it out before they called his name out. And it was pretty cool. I'm digging Out of Work Phoenix. That nigga just chilling right now. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Hair forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime is there other than murder? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Well, yes. That man was stealing panties. I really like Trucy as a sidekick. I think she's nice. Your evidence? Judge smarter than Chris? Nigga, no. The judge just knows him. I haven't seen him in 7 years. Allegedly, the judge has. Alright. Let's go. Show us the evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Well, I mean... yeah. Because the trash can was close to the north side, right? Oh, I thought it was going to keep going. Man, fuck. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? Wait, what? By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, brand new penalty. What? Now please reveal your thoughts to the court. I know he's guilty of something, but what? What the fuck? But that's correct. He's stealing panties. Are we fucking serious? If this is it, okay, so here's the gambit. Alright? Ready? Here's the gambit. And this is gonna be the pre-John. This is the pre-Johns. This is the Johns that this explains. The panties are both serious. They're both related. So if Trucy's panties work, the bloomers should also work. If it is not the case, then I'm wrong. However, if this evidence works, I'm correct on both things, and the other fucking underpants should work. The evidence is this. Like, the fucking bloomers should have worked. It was the same thing. It's quite literally the same crime. It's just one was found in the park. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking. I was right. I wasn't wrong. I was right. Like, what the fuck is this? You okay, buddy? No, it's bullshit. Hey, those are mine. That's stupid. What are you doing? Close the fucking book and say something. Don't look at me like that. Okay. I hate this. I was fucking right, damn it. Mr. Stickler. While I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems by Pythagoras' theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. No. Order. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. How old is Trucy again? 15. It's not what it seems. Don't look up crazy. Don't don't look up and be crazy. So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you were not aware that my school's name was originally written IV? I stands for intelligence, V stands for valiant. See? Your point. I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of IVU Science Department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge is to science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire. Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. Yeah, no, you deserve to go to jail. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken. Trucy? Oh, click off the fucking... I hate when I do that, because I have no idea what I'm looking at anymore. Clicking off the stream. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. What's tighter? Them handcuffs, buddy? Yeah, no. There's about to be a whole different magic trick in prison. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Because there were other panties. Did I literally just fucking... If I have to present the bloomers now to prove it, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be incredulously upset. Be my guest, Herr Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Paulo? There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler is standing, isn't there a... trash can? Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Now, this is going to work. This is going to work, and I'm going to be upset. And in accordance to me being upset, I'm going to refill my drink up. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying around in your pocket here, Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram... I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill my cup up. I'm pissed. Alright, I was so fucking upset that when I went into my kitchen, I put ice in my cup and started walking out of the kitchen without actually filling the cup up with water. Could you imagine?
We can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't... Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. Chris cheating? No. I heard from the grapevine that Chris looks up a guide while he plays these games in order to make himself look smart. How you put ice but no drink? Look, if I wanted to look up a guide, why would I ever get anything wrong? Why would I ever get anything wrong, Exalted? That seems like a fucking... that seems like a big misstep. As a matter of fact, you have evidence to the contrary just a moment ago. So these paintings are your handiwork as well? That night I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
The grapevine don't lie? No, who's the grapevine? In other words, Exalted. Wait a minute. Got just the thing for this. Wait a minute. Do you have anything to prove it? Like, some evidence? For example? You son of a bitch? If you would like to show this, please, at any time. If you're claiming to this chat room right now that I'm looking up some guides in order to know all the answers to the cases beforehand, please show us. That's enough of that. Then abandoning the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. You have Chris's internet history? Oh, that'd be a shame. Posting that in chat? But I'd like you to do it. Go ahead. Show me this internet history. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties.
Apparently he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob.
Beneath the copious amounts of porn, there are also links to the Phoenix Wright Wikia. Now, I'm not stating that I don't know the existence of a Phoenix Wright Wikia, because I definitely went there for images of Franziska von Karma's courtroom sprites. Unless you can show the exact URLs, you can assume that these are from the same page, no? When I stumbled upon a murder.
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I don't think the Wikia even tells you what the actual answers are. I wouldn't know. I actually couldn't know. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you disposed of the bloomers.
It does not, if you recall correctly. Imagine. It seems like you've been found out, Exalted, for the liar you are. Presenting false evidence to the court? How dare you? A fascinating, if disturbing tale. God, I wish I had 10k points. No, Ben, if you redeem it, it would hurt you. Wiki has a page for all trials alongside a transcript that details all dialogue from trials and the correct answers. Does it? Can you show some evidence of this, Exalted? And if so, how would I know what to select? If it just shows the dialogue, wouldn't it be weird for me to know the correct answer? I believe this brings today's trial proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gab. Regardless of where we ended up today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there is no one else on the scene at the time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Excuse me. Court is adjourned. No gavel bang? Weak. To be continued. Well, let's go. Save complete. June 16th, 2:23 p.m. Write Anything Agency. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day, too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. I don't think that's the case, Apollo. I think everybody was just, concerned that somebody would be stealing panties. But it was a good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. Put that away. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial? Went well. Oh, right. No problem. You think Waki will be okay? We can only hope. Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. But why? We're supposed to get married next month. Ooh. Ooh. Next month, you say? Oh, congratulations. What a way to put the pressure on a guy. Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Alright. Talk to me about this marriage. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Yeah, I smell cap. I smell big cap. Big Gatorade bottle cap. Massive cap. It just smelled like cap. Ah, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet, anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Not really. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I smell cap. Are you potentially trying to get him locked up so you can have fucking good heading in the family? I don't trust you, bitch. I'm on to you. Because it makes it seem like you could have been trying to just marry in. You're gonna go shower real quick, be right back. See you in a second then, Lemon. So what could be the reasoning for this? Could she truly be from the Rivale family? Because the Waki said that he got into a scrap with the Rivale family, right? So is she just trying to get a good standing in the family to take it over and just combine the two families and then be like the true ruler of the crime world? right? I don't trust this bitch either way, that's what I'm saying. Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster. He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki would go along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? Yeah, no, you're definitely a scheme bitch. I don't like you. It's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss. No, there's only one big boss, and he's the greatest soldier that ever lived. And keep the family alive. I think he's at the age where boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would put it. But Waki says it's not about that, or it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Damn it, Chris. Damn it, Chris. What? What'd I do? A generation gap. Oh. A big boss shit. They even got the ever classic, what about the family business thing going? Usually it's the father who's worried about the tradition. Alright, so... tell me about his fucking heart surgery. I understand that he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. Yep. 6 months ago. Without a word. See you later, bye. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Yeah, you got a plot, you evil bitch? Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. So... it would be different if we were Phoenix in this situation, right? But she's coming up to a relatively new lawyer and having belief in them. Like, because thinking back to all the early cases as Phoenix, everybody was like, nah, he can't do it. He can't do it. And then we got 2-3 wins on Edgeworth, and they were like, wait, maybe he can't. Maybe he can do it. But it's questionable at best that she comes up to Apollo, who is literally off his first case, but she's like, I believe in you. I believe you'll get Waki off. Yeah, no, I do not trust this bitch. Yeah, we smoked Von Karma. Manfred Von Karma got washed. And then we fucked his daughter up in court. So we Phoenix had repertoire under his belt. Apollo has nothing. Apollo beat Winston Payne, which isn't saying much. So I do not trust this bitch. Let's go talk to him. June 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Looks like Waki's out for son of a bitch. Alright. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... oh, we're gonna talk to the delinquent. Great. You also beat Christoph Gavin in a way? Nah, we didn't beat Christoph Gavin. We didn't go up against Christoph Gavin. Christoph Gavin beat himself. Payne is the Glass Joe of the series? Yeah, of course. He's gotten a win on somebody. But that's about it. He has to have. Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. Doing what? I need to finish this paper. Oh, it's you!
Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you.
Didn't Pain say he was unbeaten before Mia? Or... I don't know if that's true. Very well, as long as they're few. He called himself the rookie killer, or the rookie crusher, I think as Gallus put it, but he lost. I want to count the Luke Atme case as a loss for Pain. Yeah. I mean, if you want to get technical, the only win Pain we ever saw Pain get was against Furio Tigre as Phoenix Wright. But then again, that got retried and he lost there with somebody else doing his case. So he technically got a win that got reconverted into a loss, and he couldn't even defend that. So shut up, idiot. We haven't seen Pain win in person.
Nothing would make me happier, believe me.
What is this music? Ooh. Alright, so let's talk. Why do you go around... Why? But he was feeling himself in the Tigre case? Yeah. Ooh! I'm about to beat Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright? The guy who put away Manfred Von Karma? The guy who's been waxing Edgeworth? It's time, baby. It's Pain time. Pain time. Let's go. And then Phoenix comes back like a month later. Hey, you know that wasn't me, right?
What? Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole...
Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood.
How exactly?
Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties. It's true. Dog, he is gripping them shits. I hope Corey Kenshin is back. That name sounds familiar, but I don't really know why. However, it is my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more.
You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right?
You're here too.
What?
Oh, great Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your Yo. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice.
Apollo, help. I don't know. I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant.
Don't say that, Apollo. Alright, so what'd you see?
Could you relate what you saw on the night of the murder to us one more time?
Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. Are you sure you just didn't see the knife, you moron? How old is this guy? Let's find out. He's at least university age, so at least like 18, 20. Jail. He's going to jail. That's how old he is. Palmaractus, 46. Walkie's 19? Big Wins is 56. Emma, Clavier. Woman who requested that I defend her fiance. Guy Eldoon. Plum. A suspicious-looking fellow, though he apparently is Mr. Wright's physician. My god. What does it say about Phoenix now? A pianist who can't play a lick. Formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't understand why people don't fuck with Old Phoenix. Old Phoenix got some heat. Alright. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two. Let's resolve this like gentlemen." The next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true, really. My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie?
I can't think of anything he'd want to hide any more than panty snatching. True.
What do you think of Clavier so far? I haven't seen him do much. That's the only problem. Like so here's the dilemma that I have with Clavier right now. The first time Godot showed up, he had so much personality in him. Like, I'm not saying that Clavier doesn't, but Clavier was like just sitting there. He was just chilling. Had like one or two quips. Didn't really do anything of note. Like out of that first section of trial, I can't really say anything. Sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Emma 25, but yeah, Emma looks really nice. I will give you that. All right, let's move, nigga. Also, her theme, Trucy's theme is really nice. But Godot ended up being a bitch, so it equals out. I mean, fair enough. He was a bitch, but he admitted that he was a bitch. He also saved Maya, so we can't even really be too hard on him. June 16th, Kitaki Mansion. Hey, Plum.
Yeah, if she's back.
Hey, you two, over here.
Us?
Yo, little Plum, what's up?
I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy.
I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you?
Yes, sorry, I caught him.
You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. How about you back up?
I'll deal with you later.
But enough about bloomers. What about my son?
Waki? Well, he's clearly... Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here.
Alright, about your son. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son.
I'm going to be a gangster, dude.
That life does have an appeal for that age. I've heard some cool stuff about Clavier's personality, so I like him more than Godot off rip. I don't know. Nobody can be the tag team duo of Miles Edgeworth and Franziska von Karma. Nobody can beat them. That's back-to-back type shit. No Drake. Alright.
What? Don't look at me like that.
He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago.
Yeah, we heard the story from Waki.
But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. But words do have a certain weight to them. Dual Destiny's prosecutor is my nigga, he's like an even cooler Godot. Oh shit. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Waki's father? My nigga Big wins.
They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they?
What do I need to do in order for you to look up the anime's OPs? I'm probably not going to. Nothing you can do. It's true, one of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Does perhaps somebody that's about to be married into the family have access? Only the boss, myself, and Waki could have taken it.
I see.
I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. He doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Alright, tell me about your son's fiancée. Yeah, Waki's fiancée. You're getting married next month, correct? I suppose she's been staying over lately. Yeah, she has. You don't look too happy about that, little Plum. How'd you guess?
Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her?
Waki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long, and you start only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble.
I wonder what the problem is.
It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him.
But Waki seems, well... It seems like he's against his father's position.
Ah, it's to be expected. We're in a bit of transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Isn't the gangster thing just not paying the bills? Oh, it pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see, something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them, someday. Alright, that's about right. But let's go and see if... Dog, why are you still here? How are you still here? Looks like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday that the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? The con artist strikes again. What about... We never took those slippers out the trash can. Can we take them now? The trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Maractus Clinic slippers. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Yeah. Let her in, bro. She saw some black kids having fun, playing ball. Yeah. It's possible. But... I think we're done here. Let's go talk to Mr. Noodle. June 16th, Eldoon's house. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Noodle. Any Elmo's World watchers in chat? Anybody fuck with Elmo's World? Any worlders in chat? What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's why I'm here, I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll. Even in death he's after my neck, I tell you. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death. You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Wait a minute. First game is up to near leaving Midgar. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII is going to be split up in different releases. So if you're looking to play Final Fantasy VII all the way through and you don't want to stop, your best option is to just play the original release. So you can do that, but if you want to play the remake, then you're gonna have to be waiting for the story to be completed. Which means you're going to have to suffer through spoilers because the game is almost fucking like what, 30 years old at this point. So you're almost coming up on heavy spoiler territory. The noodle stand. That stand for generations that served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Yeah, 23 years in the making, and that's what I mean, it's coming up on 30 years. Could have said 25, but the remake is episodic? Yes. Yes, it is. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Enrage. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Enrage. No! How? How did you miss like that? Good memory, Trucy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Let old Noodles lie, that's what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. So, you were a doctor.
Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic?
Eh?
I couldn't help but sense enmity there.
Enmity? I hate him. Or hated. Hated him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud.
Excuse me?
He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob.
You mean the Kitaki family?
We're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maraxis saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal.
A deal?
Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
Can a doctor just decide to do that? What if the insurance companies?
Or what about the... Oh, no doubt it is illegal. But it got him good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here, in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles.
I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation.
Can't hurt to ask, Apollo.
Alright. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon.
Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last.
So Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions they put in the soup broth?
Yeah, kind of.
You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in front from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him.
So, you weren't exactly friends.
Me and Pal Maractus, ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy.
I see.
That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along.
Well, Trucy, it looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By the way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by.
Huh?
You're investigating Maractus, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, if you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You think of me if you need something, Trucy doll.
Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted.
Alright, well... So, we don't have any knowledge that you know about the pistol, but sorry, Sonny boy, my interest is for my stand and my precious little elves. And precious little... Okay. Get cracking on the case, get me back my stand, I'm begging you. Okay, well, I guess not. Can we now talk to, Walkie? Trucy's theme, like, it sounds like it's a variation of, like, a Mario Party theme. I don't know why. June 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
I was hoping to meet with my client.
Walkie Kitaki's just finished questioning. Yes, I'll bring him out.
Great, finally.
Yo, sup, my little imposter? What did you just call me? Damn, it's you? Sorry, G, I thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing, you wouldn't understand.
Did I say imposter? I meant poster, like poster girl, alright? If you're going to drop part of it, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? Yep. He's definitely shook about it. What's a relief? Yep. That bullet is close to killing you. Okay. Nope. I've got hard motive now. So if the doctor was supposed to remove the bullet from Walkie's chest, right? The doctor gets killed, he can't do it anymore, and then she takes over. So, yeah, no. Full suspicion onto Alita. I'm onto her still. I got you, bitch. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. Well, either way, let's talk. About your fiance. I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita hosts Snapple cakes. She's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue. You feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. This guy getting played harder than Larry and Young Phoenix? Yeah, it smell like it. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? My Alita, she's down with me all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Palmeractus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So, about 6 months back, I go to Rivales' turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot. You brought a knife to a gunfight. Actual moron. Does your father know you're an actual moron? Have you talked with him about that? Dog, look at the fucking way that businessman just shot him. By the way, I'm gonna take my leave. My persona is calling once again. Y'all have a good one. You take it easy, Stars, man. Rest of the VOD will be here waiting for you. If not, we'll see you tomorrow. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family. You know that? So, you were taking the Maractus Clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You just can't let the boss's son die, you know. I'd hate to be the one on that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. So I guess I can present the gun to him. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Stop asking me that question. Just fucking go. Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. I mean, no? That's crazy. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent. Paolo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trissy. Alright. Take a look at this fucking gun. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. I mean, yeah, I guess I could present the knife there too. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. We're finished. Yo, Walkie, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? Well, I mean, considering we're trying to defend you, no, we don't beat around the bush too much. You fucking moron. Alright, I like your style, shorty. Okay. The night of the crime. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet in my heart, or by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. I was serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. So, you could have... I'm just noticing that, probably couldn't have been you just by your own description. If your memory's fucking hazy, you don't remember. But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night... I mean, no. Stop. Stop being stupid. Think for just a second. Why is it nobody ever thinks in this fucking series? It's not that crazy. All you have to do is just for just a second. That's it. That's all. That's all I want you to do. Then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? No. No, I do not know what you're saying. Move, nigga. Yay. Alright. So, where do we go now? We can go talk to Phoenix. I guess I can go fuck myself, that too. I can't bring my my mouse all the way to the top. I assume that's because these buttons are up here. Or my cursor. I can bring my mouse up to the top, but I can't bring the cursor any higher than this. It's interesting. But no, we can't talk to Phoenix. Maybe we can go see if we can't find... Can we go back to the crime scene? I think we can. There's gonna be nothing else here. Where could there... Examine? Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. The river's a little deep for splashing. And a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Where the fuck I go? Am I losing it? Do I need to go investigate the clinic? Move. Oh, well, we gotta check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing by the park yesterday. This nigga loves grape juice? Yeah, it was told to us that Phoenix likes grape juice. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. I mean, looks like he lost the link to the Ace Attorney wiki. He's lost. If I had it up and it was a walkthrough, why would it not fucking tell me where to go, Exalted? Your evidence is circumstantial at best and faulty at worst. What part of off limits don't you understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. How could I lose it if I've had it up? How could I lose the link that I was using? This don't make sense. You're out of order. This whole court is out of order. But, I mean, we don't have anything to connect the crime scene to the scene of the. Oh, that's all I had to do. All right, fair enough. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my God, it's him." Don't be here. Gavin, don't be here. Son of a bitch. Wait, that motorcycle. Aha, if it isn't Air Forte. I'll give him that, though. His theme slaps. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Ooh, he's so cute. They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So, you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog. My motorcycle won't start, a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. It's my fault. I think I used the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines, tell me you share my angst hair forehead. Fucking call me by my name. You know my name. You know my name, you bitch. Wait, so, hold on. Your exhaust pipe is clogged, though? Interesting. I ride a bicycle, actually. Okay, so Apollo can't drive either. I'll fuck with these attorneys not being able to drive. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! Oh, no motorcycle noises? And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. I get it. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Give me one sec, y'all. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. You heard that? Don't worry about it. Nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Let's go in and talk to Emma. I IDK how the police works, but I didn't know how Emma had the qualifications to become a forensic scientist, and they said nah. Because they put her in, instead of putting her in forensics, they were just like, yeah, no, you're gonna go to criminal affairs. Because it's clear that she's been involved with criminal affairs before, right? As a somewhat forensic detective, I guess. June 16th, People Park. Huh? Something about the scene looked different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. Sometimes be like that? Yeah, we don't have any room for you here. We don't need you. Go somewhere else. We'll put you here. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable, miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Dog, Emma got the snacks on her. I respect it. Okay, now no more. I don't respect it anymore. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some new sort of forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Ah, well... He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? Lack talent? Yeah, no. Hajime niggas. I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. Well, there's the answer. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is inside your heart. So it's not even like they just said, nah. She just failed the test to become a forensic scientist. I always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? Alright, talk to me about the prosecutor. I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. But like, didn't retake the test? No. She took it once, they failed, or she failed, and she was like, nope. Detective time. Less glamorous and more simorous, you know? No, actually I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. Yep. As what it is. Damn, nigga. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Some people can good at students but bad on tests. You know, for the longest time, it was weird to me because I had the mindset of how the fuck do you fail the test? The thing where you literally just prove what you know. And some people were like, well, no, it's just the pressure of taking the test. But I was just like, what? How that happen? How the fuck you do that? Gavin broke the streak? Gavin broke the streak off some bullshit, apparently. That one don't count. 15 and 2? But nah, that seems like cap. Then investigate. It's better if you learn for yourself anyway. Alright, the new kit. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that. Oh, you want to know, do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged. You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Yep, I see one big footprint. Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. I wanted to know exactly where someone was... Ever want to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance. Ah, so with that kit... Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, I should give it a go. Alright, let's go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. Ahem, one moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints at the park. Well, which print should we start with? We should probably start with the fucking red one. Because that one is, If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Oh. Verifying the defendant? Okay. Shoe prints. Prepare to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just touch the screen where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. It doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. So it's just click until you fill it. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just touch to direct the dryer. Alright. There, give it a shot. Yeah! 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 Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight now and roll it up and down. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. What? I just drag? This is a little bit, Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Ink. That is not how it looked like. Let's see if we get a match. I mean, let's check Walkie's shoe. Yep. Does the detective need some kind of physical training as well? I think a little bit, but I'm not certain. Match found. So the shoe prints belong to Walkie Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case. With science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Alright. I'm sure Emma could beat Apollo's ass if she wanted to. Yeah, I think so as well. That might be the play. True ass beating via Emma Sky. Alright, so let's... Do I have to talk to you? Footprint analysis, let's go. Gumshoe was made of titanium. That's correct. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now, to pick which print you want to analyze. Alright, fuck it. Let's go with the red. I want to examine that one. What? Okay, I gotta make sure I click exactly on the examine button. I might have to restart. Oh! I guess not. Next, to dry the plaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. If Emma was the main character of the investigation games instead of Miles, they would have been way better. I don't know if they would have sold as much, though. Ready? Here goes. Bink. The only person who's more physical durability than Gumshoe is Phoenix, and we only know this is because Gumshoe was out after a car crash, but Phoenix is totally fine after one. Correct. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking at this print, it doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Wait, would that be the slippers? Well, either way, we got those other prints as well. Another shoe print. We have mystery print down there, but Detective Sky, mind if we give it another shot? I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Alright, now to pick which print you want to analyze. Yeah, not even a few. He took like 1 day of rest and went back. Phoenix Wright is defense god. In both ways. Double entendre. Looking good. Next to dry the plaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Now he's a poker god? Yeah. Oh, well, no. Trucy is the poker god. Phoenix is just along for the ride. To be perfectly honest. Sticker print, ready? Here goes. Bink. Oh, there's a nail. Let's see if we get a match. Well, we should compare this to Wesley because, yep. Oh, I wanted to click compare. Petrucci isn't always there. Yeah, that's fair. Phoenix Wright, first team, all defense. Yeah. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. Yes? This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Alright. Mystery print. This print's far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It's a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to Eldoon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. He's also been a poker player for more than 2 times longer than he's been a lawyer. Yeah, he's been playing fucking poker for longer than he actually was doing what he was known for. You'd think that would make him Phoenix Wright, pro poker star, but no. Ace attorney, still. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Big slip. His take that is a little... Like, all of his, like, shouts are a little bit, hyper enthusiastic, I think. Know what I'm eating? Snacks. Snacks, more precisely, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackoos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. What? How? I had no idea. What? What? What do you mean I presented the wrong evidence? As far too smooth? Yep. The slippers prove it. Pretty sure, yeah. Did I not click on the slippers? Do I have to look at the fucking slippers first? Are you fucking kidding? You son of a bitch. Bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in something in some yellow paint. There's a chocolate joke here, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. Ave. Yo, has Has quarantine been alright to you? You seem to be advanced. I got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Alright, so... Do I... Yeah, I have to fucking look at him. I guess. Yeah, present slippers. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint. Except for... See, right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck to the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The... Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means... that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Oh, I guess we talk now, because I tried to present. What? Can you get us access to the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove that they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Eh, really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Yeah. Detective Sky's orders added to the court record. Have I heard this song before? The song's nice. Alright, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Oh, song went away. Damn it. Damn it. June 16th, Eldoon's house. You two again. When, oh, when will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you've got these orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Yeah, Maractus Clinic. June 16th, Maractus Clinic. Reception. Now. I see bowls there on the floor. They don't look like the... Do they look like the bowls? This place is a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. Well, there's a pair of slippers missing. Those are potentially bowls and a fucking sauce pot. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Ooh. So, these shoes... There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Maybe it's just a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. Alright, sandals added to the court record. Neat. So, slippers are missing as well. These must be slippers for the patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms. Which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Interesting questions. Not questions for later, questions for now. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. And I think we've figured something out. I think we have. The Eldoon must do takeout. Or Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. think we found our first clue, Trucy. Okay, it doesn't get added to the court record, though. Interesting. I guess... Oh, maybe I should be clicking examine if it doesn't work. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks, don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Oh, who in there? Who in there doing illegal shit? That sound came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. They left through that window. Wait, Apollo. You're too late to catch them now. It must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Well, there's some potential covering up going. The fuck are these? Whoa, what are those? That sentence ain't the same without gumshoe. Pepe hands. The wall is covered with beakers. Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this has a sick sense of humor. Alright, cup knocked over. Books and papers are all scattered all around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup. It's dry. So, the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Well, it seems that we got you. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Haha. Danganronpa, get it? The other murder mystery game? Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Lamp added to the court record. Alright. So, digital safe? What a cute little safe. Looks like there's a 4-digit lock. Oh. 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 Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9... Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. We can use the fucking powder. Well, I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have to be pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So, if we can find the buttons with the fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. It's time. Oh, if I click and drag it all, it just removes it. So I've got to actually just fucking, like, not try to drag my mouse if I'm spam clicking. Okay. So it looks like there's some residue on the back button as well. So 7952 could be any combination of those 4. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, Might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. Easy as cake. Oh! Is that a bullet hole in the back of the safe? Is that a bullet in the back of the safe? Note to self: when using a safe, press on more buttons than the actual needed ones, or use a pen to press on the codes. Because people do that actually with real safes. They don't use fingerprint powder like that, though. What they do is they check on for oils where the actual buttons are pressed, and they will input it that way. So if you want to be safe, you can always use gloves, or you can use like a pen or a pencil to push the numbers. Pretty fun stuff. It opened. What the fuck is that? This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. Its tip is all squished. Not surprising, given it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. It probably came from our gun. We can still get ballistic markings off of it. Alright. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray here with it. Do we get to see a bullet in the center of somebody's chest? An x-ray. Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either, it's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look by patient. It says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmaractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says the one who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita T. Ooh. Nurse, huh? Yeah, no. You met at your former job? We got you, bitch. It's a wrap. Lenitiala is Waki's fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo Lolo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic? Not that she neglected to mention this before now. Call it Chipotle because this is a wrap? I think I'm going to have Chipotle for dinner tonight. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. And she had access to Waki Kitaki. Why? Waki Kitaki's medical chart. You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. I was thinking that. There is no way. Yo, Trucy's broken. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? We go talk to, at nigga. Also, I think we're done here. Another bottle of grape juice, question mark? Books and papers are scattered around the room. Okay, we got this. Never mind. Hey, Director Hottie, can you help us? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's go to Eldoon's house. Let's go to the Right Anything Agency. Excuse us, it's not Director Hottie anymore, it's Dr. Hickfield. June 16th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Skye say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in a court on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. Dog. 17 years? That's still high school. He took the bar exam at Broad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? Yeah, they allow 13-year-olds to become prosecutors, I hear. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all. How could that be all? What do you mean? What about they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They say you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Phoenix, tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Yep, he used the forged card. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery, for now. Alright, well... we can't talk to Dr. Hottie. Can we go talk to Emma? Maybe she might know? Kitaki Mansion. People Park. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? Can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Hey. Oh, what? Never mind. We got this medical record. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Ah, Trucy, wait. What? That's vital evidence there. You can't show her that. That's our secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure. Okay. Ooh, clever, Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. Well, I mean... Do I have to... No. Court record. Do I gotta look at the bullet? Oh. Oh. Wow, it's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Can we look at the back? Oh, is this a... Yo, wait, hold on, what? Is this supposed to be a hollow point? I guess not, fuck me. Alright. It kind of looks like a cupcake. This is a hollow back? What the fuck? I have never seen a bullet like that. That's interesting. Or maybe that's just the back of the bullet as it's designed. Either way, questions for not me. Bullet lodged in your heart. Yeah, she knew about the bullet. Dog doctor writing, no. Wait, hold on, what? What's up with the 27 up there? 4649. That would have made more sense for a for the number on the safe, as opposed to 7952. Look at the sandals. Oh, hey, hey you. Toe print? You think this is... Huh? This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off this. Let's try it out. Here we go. Hey! Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask Detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Ooh, wait, hold on. Move. Can we get a toe print from this as well? Oh! Hey! We can see if they match. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Okay, so I think you're supposed to examine the slippers first. Because why would she say, oh, you mean a toe print, after we just got a toe print? It seems like there was a little bit of sequence breaking there. Hey, that looks the same to me. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us... Okay, yeah. Good point. Yep. But we can match this with the other print we got. Alright. Hey, Emma. I guess not. Do we just present it? And take a look at these. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. Toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is what? All you need is a sample of the same toe print. Off another shoe, for instance. Alright, so if the prints matched, you'd know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the... Yes. Got one right here. I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with the other print? Look at these slippers. This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on here is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. Same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. Just a little bit. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, I mean, you could say. You definitely very well could say. I think you know. That's one big step closer to the truth. Alright, well, do you have anything to talk about now? Or I guess not. Fuck me. Now can we go talk to Detective or Director Hottie? Not Detective Hottie? Because if we could, that would solve a lot of questions. Hickfield Clinic. No? Fuck. I guess not. Where do we go now? Where can we go now? We were just at the Maractus Clinic. We just went to the what's the word? Hickfield Clinic. We just went to People Park, and by extension, we can go to Detention Center. We haven't been there in a while. Yes. June 16th, Detention Center, visitors room. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Hey, stop that. Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entries like that? Man, my old man, Man. Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder what I'd do. Why he got right shoe ears for hair? I don't know. I thought it was supposed so he could look like a fucking fox, because if you look at his jacket, he's got the fox on. But my God, do I not care. Alright, so, guilty verdict. Hey man, you don't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. What about your pops? Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Over my dead body. I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Ali and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as those assume you're going to jail for my sake. Alright. So, you seen your girl in these sandals before? Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute. Yo. Maybe go to jail, actually. Hold on. Stay in there. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Sandals updated in the court record. Sick. So, you want to talk to us about you and your girlfriend? No? Sick. Or, hey, how about your medical chart? Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Imagine saying that. Never mind, you can actually stay in there. Yeah, actually, on second thought, go to jail. You need to be in there. Wait. That's right, Waki, it's yours. Hey look, I don't smoke or nothing. I live long. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Yeah, no, Gavin was telling the truth. You could die, nigga. Like, what? Take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? Always do your homework. So, you met with Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Please. Please tell me. Hey. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic. That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me. So, that was the proposal. You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. It's still in me. Yes, you just had a checkup. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, ain't I? Incidentally, you've never had a health checkup before. Now my old man suddenly gets the idea that we gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Oh, well, I mean... Wait, hold on. We need to go talk to, now that we know that, that she was working at the clinic, we need to go talk to, Eldoon. Hey! Also, it's not Director Hadi we can talk to about getting information on the chart. We can talk to a former surgeon. What's the matter, Trucy Doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Alright, so, here, let's have you do it. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's about to die. Hey, VD? All but dead. Oh. Interesting. Oh. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Lead poisoning or something? Oh, it was Noodles the whole time. Oh. No. That's insane. Alright. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Alright. Wig. Well, according to this chart, Walkie-Talkie's feller is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. The uniform, yeah. When he said that he was a former doctor, I was like, it kind of looks like his noodle uniform is just white scrubs, and you can say the harmonica is supposed to be a stethoscope. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc'd be eager to fiddle with. You mean... It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. Trucy, you're up. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I give him another half a year, tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. The kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great, just great. Alright. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. At emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair. Well, gotta get it off. Cold despair. Despair. About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis, you bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy Doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gang turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So, Walkie, he's real lucky to be alive, even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart, look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Ah. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? that she could get some fucking free money? To be continued. Oh, we better be going right into the trial. Yeah. Yeah. Conniving bitch. June 17th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And Mr. Hat. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indo-Chinese pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? No, guess again. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mom. Oh. Damn. Where Karma at? Where Francisca at? Hold on. There you go. Right there. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry, I've got my panties back. Phoenix fell hard without the Mia carry. He did not. Phoenix was cleaning up with these poker tables. Hold on, he was doing just fine. Let's keep it easy, all right? How in the world did Phoenix find out? Probably ask Edward like, "Hey, Miles, I need a favor." If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. All right, good hustle, Trucy. June 17th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is warmed up and it's a solid outhouse. Or it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct here, Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside. The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand. Wright called that bitch a Sherman tank. He really did. What's she gonna do to him? What can she do to him to actually hurt him? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Phoenix Wright would tank anything. What are you gonna do? Hit me? You gonna cut me with that sword? You better do it deep. You better kill him in one hit. Your name and occupation, Fraulein? Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honestly, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. There we go. It's all been exposed. Phoenix reaction to a fucking car with almost an inch of it. Man, that's a little bright. Hold on. He probably looked at the car and was like, "Hey, they're going a little bit too fast." I wonder. Oh, got hit. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Here we go. Waukie's plan. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waukie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols, and you already know what happened that night. What's going on, Power? We making people guilty in court, or making people expose themselves as guilty? So, you don't see how anyone else but Waukie could have done it? We on Apollo now? That's correct. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Ballistic markings? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them called rifling marks. Actually, they're calling it rifling marks. That's the proper terminology. Hey, we're stepping up in the world. It's no longer ballistic markings, it's rifling marks. Yes, that is correct. Rifling marks. Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And where did you first hear about Waukie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Well, there could have been another. You could easily say that he was not the only person that could have used the pistol. It could have been you. It seems like this is cut and dry here. This day the family health checkup results came back. When Waukie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols, and you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waukie could have done it. How can you say that for certain? How? Stop! Why are you beating the wall behind you? Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Waukie, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? It does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used the pistol? There was another. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court, who was this other person with access? What? She is? Oh, there she is. I was about to say, I know we have her. Because I looked at her before. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Oh. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Oh, here we go. Tell the truth. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf. Claude? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this? It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I mean, no. No, niggas. I'm all for romance and supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. Bink. That looks like a medical chart. Yes? You're very attentive as always, Judge? Excuse me. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written in the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this list? Hey, doesn't Clavier seem to be bouncing off our ideas real nicely here? Yeah, like he knew, like he knows the truth. Oh, 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 oh. When do we get to perceive? You're sweating bullets now. And shooting them as well. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Diala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Judge. Oh, you raggedy bitch. My cap detector is off the charts. My bracelet's going brazy right now. Wait, hold on. Brazy? Ooh, bracelet? Ooh. Same beginning 3. Ooh. Our warm little fiance just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now. I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past? Am I right? Where she's like starting to roll her eyes, that sprite is fucking, it's a really good sprite. That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all, no matter. There's no connection now, doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly. She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the What? You were just fucking looking at it. Well, I suppose I could see. Herr Forehead, this trail you think you have found, it doesn't lead to the truth. Nor to a long career in the legal profession, yeah? Gee, thanks. Perhaps you allow me to do the honors? Why not? It might be nice for a change. Most excellent. Let's rock. What? That was pretty cool. I'll take the usual penalty next time, thanks. Very well, Mr. Justice, try again. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still what? Is that not correct? I mean, it's still because they're fucking engaged. That's still correct. That was a sick penalty, though. I'm happy with that one. He gave her a gift. Like, maybe I'm just too big brain to make these small steps. Like, is it really baby's first time in the courtroom? Like, you can tell because the doctor operated on Walkie, and Walkie is now engaged to the nurse from that operation, and the bullet is still in his heart, which we found out yesterday. It seems like it's a very well, 2 days ago technically, because this is day 3 for the trial. But you can draw the line. It's there. I can see the connection. You can see the connection. It's very simple. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Ah. What I think they wanted something more recent. Well, we found them pretty much at the same time. We found the sandals and the, unless you're talking about timeline of events, but even still, they're still technically both correct answers. It's just one you have to make a logic jump for. Damn it, my big brain. Well, who knows? I'm sure there's a lot of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you were unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. So what you're saying is you took actual damage? I took cap damage. All the damage that I've taken throughout this series has been cap. Because I've been right. It's just bullshit. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. Chris, is your middle name John? My middle name is Royce. Nigga. The court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Ooh. Why did you go to the Maractus clinic that day? She's almost got the "you know I had to do it to him" going on right now. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor was always a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Like, look at her. You know I had to do it to him. Look at her. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful. You could have gone to talk about the fucking... to talk about the chart, because half a year, I will manifest in your home and eat your snacks. You will die promptly. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Well, I mean... by mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation. He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there is one thing which does not. Wait, hold on. It's my job to point out contradictions. Clavier, hey, just hold on over there. Just hold on, okay? What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Yandoria with the gift sub to Power. Welcome to the family, Power. Thank the man Yandoria, as I am now. Thank you, Yandoria. The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home, too. So, why were the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Diala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. No. No, you don't do this. Nope. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, yeah, for him? Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in your testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright. You son of a bitch. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. Alright, I'm also gonna look for bracelet spot. I did warn him. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic. And fast. Okay, so I guess I have to present something then. Because the bracelet didn't react. Alright. Why else would you go? Shut up, moron. This has to be it. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Diala, you know why it was, don't you? Oh. Sweating bullets. Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Diala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Oh. So you knew I was... Yeah, no. It all makes sense. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony. Yeah, how about you do that? Too bad, little attorney. Oh! Oh! Cap detector going off. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet vibrate just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. You apparently have a special bracelet, nigga. That's fine enough. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. And it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Damn, Allegro fast. Why would I go to the clinic now for half your old chart? Let's see that again. Alright, I want to go to the clinic now for half-year-old chart? Because of his health checkup. Oh, yeah, hold on. It's definitely here. Detective Vision! Oh! Gotcha! You play with your ring. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past, it was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make the chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Well, how do I... Do I have the fucking checkup report? Oh, I guess I do. Thank you, Gavin. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Eh? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you're positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew that Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. Or you knew what it would reveal. Yep. Full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Oh. Damn. Oh. 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 That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Well, you see my bracelet, it's a little bit stupid. Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order, order. I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Huh? Miss Tiala? It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. And that's why you shot at the nigga? Like, are we serious here? But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. Clavier, please. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Are you sure about that, little nigga? Let's go! You say nothing happened at the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. Ouch. Got me. You really roasted him in the courtroom, calling him a squashed up ball of clay. Damn. I hope nobody in jail hears about that. This bullet was found in the Maractus clinic, of course. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Here we go. Objection! Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Objection! Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. Objection! But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Objection! Check the rifling. Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol taken from the Kitaki mansion that day, if the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Hair Forehead. Stop calling him that. Have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both the bullets are identical. Got him. That's it. You're done. Well, it seems we're done here. It seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in the office that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Tell the truth. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Hitaki's botched operation. She had engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as the bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune if you will. Nefarious. She planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune? Objection from her? Waki. Keep talking trash about my Alita. And I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die, too. There in that park. Waki. Just cool down a second. Keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Ha. Miss Tiala? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Waki, wake up and smell reality. Alita baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement... I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Lita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting caught. I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse. I was going to accuse you. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Fucking, have you been paying attention? Murder! It's murder! Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if the chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think he didn't mention that, no? All I've heard him say is it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Stop slamming the wall! Clavier, please. Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation. Huh? But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted on that chart. Or wanted that chart. The wall slam using the most egregious death slam in the series is just like, what? Why? The wall's done nothing to you. Just calm down, Clavier. The fucking DGS prosecutor slams the desk with his leg? Oh, nah, go to jail. Yeah, also spoilers. You assume that she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh! You see, that chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah! He's right. Miss Tiala. Yes. It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth? Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Yo, Apollo be slamming with authority, though. Literally just both hands, just... Phew! It's pretty good. Alright. Don't forget. We've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. The Maractus Clinic, Dos. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole the pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. What? It does, because you were inside the fucking cart. Are you serious? You went back later. That chart was dangerous. You understand. I need to get rid of it, so that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Yep, the damn idiot. Which means it's about time to eat dinner, probably. Someone's in there, yeah. We ran in there, the window was busted open. We didn't even look to see who it was. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Well, she could have... Also, this proves that she could have just closed the safe, right? To give herself an alibi? Or reversal of motive? And I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing. And brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting to the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? It's almost like your name is Luke Atme. You son of a bitch. Maractus Clinic 2. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Yeah, about that, dumbass. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound, it was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Oh, wait, no, that's not Clavier. My bad. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look, and was shot. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? I didn't. Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Objection! Clavier, please. Damn it. Then why don't you show us your forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well. Let's recap. If the witness, Panties Guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Waki Kitaki was standing at the killer mark, Wesley Stickler at the witness mark, and of course Malpractice. There's a good indicator. Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's see what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. As the fact stands now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Objection! Stop it. Clavier, please. It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Double it. Like so. Double penalty? Herr Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. I like his point. His point might be my favorite prosecutor point. Just because of how his hand is positioned. It's very clearly not like 100% like a pointing finger. He's not like you, but he's like kind of got it like half open, almost like it's almost nonchalant. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that, we know where he stood. I mean, this case I'm starting to not like because it's very obvious what happens from like before the first trial. Godot is good just because he hears this coffee. How fucking stupid are you? There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. Has to be right. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Speaking of telling the truth, there it is again. Tell the truth. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Also, these 3D scenes are great. He shouted, and just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Imagine this case had Wesley not been there. It would have just been fucking simple. Or if Wesley didn't shout. If Wesley didn't shout, the guy would have got shot in the back of the fucking head. Order, order, order. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Clavier, please. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'd think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in the stand? Well, we've got it. Apollo's, we got the evidence. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. I mean, we can show the slippers, question mark? Because there was only one print. Ink. The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. There it goes. Yeah, there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. The park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on cobblestone. And yet you still cannot say this is just a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. Well, the shit was taken out and put in the fucking clinic. Are you serious? You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo? I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be removed. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Bold niggas. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Yes. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All of my noodle bowls were in there, too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the town that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop. Where did that damage come from? That damage came from me selecting, where did it come from? It was me selecting something that was, out of place. I think I presented Walkie's chart and I was like, yeah, no, it proves that they have a tie to the witness because he got a checkup. And they were like, no, you need to present the slippers. Or the sandals, not the slippers. And I was like, well, no, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense, but you don't make sense. All right? So, we got you. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. It should have been trash bitch sandals. Yeah, like, both things proved it, but I guess the slippers proved it more concisively. Yeah, but, like, again, cap damage. I shouldn't have taken damage. There always lies in the spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. We want relevant recent? It was recent because Walkie just got his fucking checkup. It was recent, I would just had the wrong piece of evidence for the right time. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Catching up on the V3 VODs, Kokichi just went all madman? Yeah. That's why apparently people like him. I'll say it again. Shin Tsukimi. 10 times better Kokichi Oma. When you're post chapter 4, press F for the big man? Yeah. Rest in peace, big man. Gonta didn't deserve it. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? What was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. That night I went to Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Mr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Alright. You knew about the botched operation. Just got Animal Crossing? Enjoy Furry Sim, Sealed. So you tried to get rid of the chart yourself. Or you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Her name isn't really a pun, more just a nice translation of her name being Minami Nanami. Okay. Just a similar sounding first name, last name. Alita Tiala. Yeah, I get it. Like, her name is very clearly, it's an anagram of her last name is an anagram of her first name and vice versa. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Well, it's bracelet time, niggas. Bracelet time. It can't be the ring again, right? If I'm perceiving again. That night I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. She would also know and not do that. Right? I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. So you gave up and... I think it's you gave up and went home. You thought the Kitakis had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Because that wouldn't cause a fucking... That wouldn't cause the scene of not a struggle, but like him knocking the cup over, the papers on the floor. I felt it respond. I couldn't see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo. Time to perceive the truth. Here comes justice. Alright. So you gave up and went home? All I did was talk to him. So what could she be doing? She could be shuffling her eyes. She could be playing with her scarf. She could be... I might be playing with the scarf. A habit broken once is hardly... So I gave up and went home. All you did was talk to him. Eyes... Oh! Gotcha! Fuck you. Playing with the scarf. All I did was talk. And lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and then give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch. What exactly are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Your twitch is Hyperion Banos? What? We can see that, Hyperion. You good, buddy? You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. You knocked the lamp over. And then set it upright. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. I literally just told you. No. Y'all missed the joke? I don't get the joke. I don't understand it. Boop. Am I... Oh, your Twitch. Yeah, no, I got it. Haha. Like the streaming service. Yeah, no. I understand now. You moron. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. Can I reverse card the Uno reverse card, Gluricris? No, you cannot. Also, you don't have enough. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Take it off. We got you, bitch. Damn. Objection! No, Clavier, don't. Damn it. This is a trial to determine what happened in the park. Hyperion Banos, please head to the fucking principal's office. Unfortunate. I don't know if we have that much longer in the case, Hyperion. You might have just timed yourself out for the rest of the stream. And we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. No, Hyperion knew. He even typed his own name. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tiala? I'm afraid you've forgotten about what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. No! Shit on. Damn, niggas. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. He was trying to choke her out with the fucking... with the lamp cord, my god. Something did happen at that night in Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. And that's what happened that night at Maractus Clinic. Oh. So, problems. Order. Problems is, you could have, you knew he was going to be leaving the office. You could have went and gotten the papers yourself. You, as a matter of fact, knew the combination to the safe. You could have just waited for him to leave, go to the park, meet with Walkie, and then just, took the file out and burned it. And then when he died, you could have been like, oh no, the doctor wanted revenge, and you could have done a whole lot. Order. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. Damn, Thule. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Paul Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. And when you woke up, you saw him trying to get the file. You shot at him and fucking missed. I wish there was a noise for his snaps. So, you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand, but how could I? No, the doctor thought he killed you, and he was trying to hide the body. Pretty obvious what happened now. We know exactly what happened now, but I think it doesn't matter too much, because just for the simple fact that we were saying she did it in the first place. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it, it's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? Like, even if everything that we're taking for her account is true, you killed somebody and you're a gold-digging bitch. Like that, like, you're going to jail. You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this...
Objection!
Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Paul Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what may truly happen that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me, Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki. She went inside the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. Had he just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps, he thought, to death? What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead, from the state of his clinic and the scene at the park. I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Herr Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Yes. We do have the noodle stick. Oh fuck, it's one page over. Never mind. Bitch got choked the fuck out. Yeah, actually. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. What, killing me disturbed him that much? So he randomly stole a noodle stand? I noticed he gave Gavin a posh voice. Posh-ish. Trying to give him the fucking, like, because he's a swanky rock star, dude. But he's also from Germany. It wasn't random. Remember all the balls in the clinic's foyer? Balls that belonged inside the stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the balls? Maybe because the stand was heavy. Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah. Wait, you don't mean. I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse. Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kitaki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Nope, he was going there to bury you. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Come on. Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. To where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? Just bringing it to the fucking river, guy. There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. The perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. Yep. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of panty-snatching fame, walks up. Sees the two men, he shouts. In that instant, you woke up. He never had the pistol. You can stop with that. I live, bitch. So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Waki's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. No. No. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car. That's right, the Maractus Clinic has that big garage, in which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand? Why would he steal the stand in the first? Well, it couldn't run because it had the tailpipe was clogged. Oh, that's why they present a clogged tailpipe. Interesting. It do be making sense though. But yeah, no, car wouldn't fucking run. If he wanted to carry a body, he would have just used his car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about that. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why did he use his beloved sports car, Clavier, please! A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. No! Order, order. Well, Mr. Justice? Why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defendants will explain to us what happened that night. I mean, the car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Tailpipe was clogged, nigga. Let's see now. Panties? Again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Thank you, Trucy. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. In the latest of string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why weren't they found in the car's exhaust? Exactly. By the way, I've learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. Yep. Tailpipe clogged. Yep. Did we ever learn what his tailpipe was clogged with? I don't think we did. I believe they could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these. That car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps up your doubts quite nicely, I think. Oh, so it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see, cramped. The pain, my throat's burning. Oh, what's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. See, says it wants you to. Oh. Unfortunate. So was that a confession? Slam your fist. Go ahead, do it. No? Incredibly calm, by the way. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to go, or turn out, not go. Oh well, too bad. Frames? Oh shit, did the frame start up again? It looks like they stopped. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Yep, because you were trying to get him framed. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Damn. Alright then. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? Had my third and final child on Wednesday, a little baby girl. Really, Mugia, congratulations. Happy to hear for you. She's confessed everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out she was a killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know? Yeah. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Yeah, so, of course, he knew, we knew. It is pretty much whatever. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter there, forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty. It's not as fast. This confetti still looks like shit, by the way. Court is adjourned. 2-0. Suck my dick. June 17th, 4:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Been a hard 9 months. I can imagine as much, especially what's been going on the past, year and a half. Or half a year, rather. A lot of wacky stuff been going on. But here's to the best of health. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did, somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You gave my Alita back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with death wish. Enough, Walkie. What's up, big wins? Ah, Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman? Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm I'm afraid the guard is gonna throw them both out. Not in jail. Wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? So he can get the money for his son's surgery. Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. Okay, so we need a lot of money right now. Clean money. Yep. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take the bullet out of you, Waki. It's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. I just want to say a trucy little hop in the talking phase. Yeah, it's the most cute thing. Oh! His eyes weren't closed the whole time. Those are some thick-ass eyebrows. Please understand, Waki. Dad. Don't cry. Don't cry. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always looking out for... Waki? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My, Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki. I liked it more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. But I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think... Someday... click? I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki Lime Pie. Dog, yeah, when his eyebrows are just fucking too crazy. He's opening a pie shop. So long. I hope he comes back. Mr. Big Wins. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Although I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right, we have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why? To claim my reward from Mr. Eldoon. Lazy-eyed Jalen, thank you for the hole's brother. Jalen, it's unfortunate though. I'm literally just about to end. We just finished the chapter. We're literally on the epilogue. We got about maybe a couple minutes left. Thank you for the host though, brother. Salty Noodles, right. You got a stand back already. Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by that amazing Mr. Hat. Don't pull him out. Why do you... Oh, it's special, all right. Please, anything but him. The end. Nice. Now, not a big fan of that chapter. It's kind of whatever. Also, I guess this clears up that this is not fucking Kristoff from the past. Stop hating on Mr. Hat. I just don't want him to get whipped out ad nauseum. The crazy bastard needs to go. But I think that's gonna do it for me. It's also a case 3. I really hope this steps up from this last case, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't think it was that special. It had a couple good plot beats to it, but otherwise, like, finding out who the killer is really simple. The mystery isn't really that strong. It was okay. But that's going to do it for me for today. Thank you all very much for coming out. Thanks to Gallus and Yandoria for welcoming more brothers into the family, and Jalen for the host. But with that, Chris, do you damn theater? Yep, Jalen, you heard me say I was done. Damn it, Jalen. I just said I was about to end. But yeah, no, that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you very much for coming out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But until next time, peace.